Good afternoon. How we all on air sign it working? How we all doing? I've got to put my on air sign on. Had to be something, didn't it? That I forgot. Got to get my on air sign going. No, not that way. That way. That's better. Now I feel whole again. How we all doing then? How are we all doing? Let's catch up. I think I may have missed some off the top. No, I think Aaron was in first. Off for a gaming session. Dids. We're doing beer of the week. Beer of the week. No finger in the house this week. We done that 3 weeks ago. Got a new one today. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. Rob's in. Hi, Rob. Chris is in. Baz, how you doing, Baz? Radio Devon start. Yeah. I don't know how many of you caught that interview, but it was only short, but it was good fun. Bit different for a change. James, how are you, mate? Az, hi, Andrew. Got a new banner, yes. Yes, I've been playing. I've been having a play. So, all good. Hopefully it's better. Because the old banner was a bit boring, wasn't it, really? God, this camera seems bright as hell. What's going on here? Let's just tame that down a bit. Tame it down a couple of notches, because we've actually got a bit of light coming through today, which makes a change, doesn't it? Whew. Paul's in. How you doing, Paul and Nick? Jim's in. The DR22 and 2200 have a very smooth but complex tuning mechanism. That one's coming from you, Jim, isn't it, I think? Hi, Bob. I did see your post on that, Bob, but I haven't had a chance to reply yet, mate. The speaker is huge. In fact, I've got one here in front of me now. Believe it or not. In fact, I've got a box resting on top of it. But, yeah, the speaker in that Tamberg is huge. Tom and Susie, I did see your post with Herman's Hermits. Are they still going? Are they still going? Wow. 78 years old. Flipping heck. Peter Noon, yeah. Aaron's back in. I think I used some spray lacquer on mine, Bob. I think I just cleaned it up with some wire wool and spray lacquered it with like a silk finish. Don't think I did the Danish oil. Hi Tim, how are you? Benji's in. He hasn't got his PC, so he's typing on a tablet. You killed the PC, Benji? Oh, hang on, we had a bit of a jump then. Derek Taffman, hey, Derek, how are you? You heard me on the radio. It was really quick, wasn't it? But I tried to cram as many things in as I possibly could in a very short time. Alex hates contests. Whoa! Rob, thanks for the super chat. I still didn't get the noise my end, but you know. Hopefully it came out for you guys. And is it your two 2001Ds I've got in, Alex? I've got two 2001Ds that have come in, and they are absolutely like brand new. They are, well, I've never seen anything like it. They are as new for sure. Yeah, Joe heard it as well. Thanks for tuning in, Joe. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's a lot better now, Aaron, thanks. GT Jeff, how you doing, Jeff? Oh, hang on, it jumped. Good to see you in. Yeah, I did watch your first video, Tim, on the SW100, so well done if you've managed to do the cables. Flat flexes. They are a bit of a nightmare to squeeze in that top lid. Afternoon, Anthony. Thank you very much, Rob. Computer's giving problems. Probably wants an update. Les is in. Hi, Les. Oh, Andrew, you heard about the Echo radio? Yeah, I was trying to rack my brains at the time to work out. I think it's an A95. I said A395, didn't I? No, it's not an A95. Echo. So yeah, it's like these, Andrew. And there's one there, look, 1500, 600 knobs. But it's mainly these. There's one on an auction site there, look. You know, if you've got one of these lurking in your attic, you're sat on a fair chunk of money, really. I mean, they can go for huge money if they've been restored. Most of you'd be lucky to find someone that wants to part with one of these. It's an iconic looking radio. So there you are, Andrew. There you are. Gavin, how are you, mate? Thanks for sending the file over as well, mate. Much appreciated. Have you seen the video where the guy put the wrong screw back and it came through the front of the radio? Well, I've got a couple like that have been done like that. Alex is pretty bad. I haven't seen the video of it now. Dids is working on a 16 by 16 by 16 smart cube. Oh, is that one of those ones where you got to build it? Interesting, Dids. I bet that's going to light the place up. Cheers, Gavin. So yes, Radio Devon. So you never know, they might ask me on again if I've been a good boy. Certainly, I spent last Saturday replying to, was it last Saturday or the Saturday before? I think it was last Saturday, replying to masses of emails I'd had in since November. I had 108 emails in, so I've emailed everybody out with, like, you know, are you still interested in having it fixed? And I've got a massive amount of stuff come in for repair. Absolutely loads of it. So yeah, gonna be a lot of repairs coming through here very soon. 4,096 LEDs. What? Mrs. Cruncher's okay, Derek. Thank you. Coco's getting better. He's got his bandage off now. And it's looking like it's healing up nicely. Still got to have his cone of shame on, unfortunately, but luckily he's on the mend, which is good news. Let's get that out of the way. Right, so what we're going to do today, we're going to look at the beer of the week in a minute. I'll let you know what that is. You can see I've got something here on the bench at the moment. I'll tell you about that in a minute. A little bit of news, not a lot really. Then we're going to look at whatever you've chosen. So let's just quickly switch to my YouTube post. So at the top of the page there's a link, and we're voting here. If you click on that link, it'll take you to this poll, and you can vote for which radio we're going to work on today. So at the moment the Kenwood receiver is a fair bit in front. The Roberts R606 is on its tail, and then followed by the Panasonic, or National Panasonic, it should be DR22, and then bringing up the rear, the Upatero. That's a diddy little radio. I've never had one of those, but it's really small. But yeah, the Kenwood receiver, that is a lovely bit of kit. Oh, I wouldn't mind having one of those myself. I mean, I've got a receiver, that's the thing. I don't really need another one. I've got the Volve receiver, and I've got another receiver in there, so I don't really need another one, but that's a nice bit of kit. Very nice. So yeah, let's just refresh that a minute, and let's see if we've any movements. There's 47 votes there. Let's just refresh that. 50 votes, but still in front. In fact, it's gaining, I think. 50% of the votes go into the Kenwood. So there we are. Okay. You've been repairing DeWalt drills, I see, Rob. Let's catch up with the chat. Yes, if anybody's got one of those round radios they don't want, you know, you can send it on by all means. It would be nice, Bob, wouldn't it? It would be nice. If I could guarantee enough repairs coming in, Bob, I could, mate, but it's just too risky, isn't it? Dave, thanks, mate. Team Panasonic. There you go. There's another one for Jim's Panasonic. I'm pretty sure it's Jim's. I might be wrong. Apologies if it isn't Jim. Yeah, I know. It is a lovely bit of kit, though. Bob voted for the DR22, but only because your Trio R2000 is still up in the loft, in the queue, with your Trio R5000. Decent bit of kit, Baz, is it? It looks really smart. But tell you what, well, I won't tell you what it's not doing yet, and we'll wait till the end for that. So this is on the bench, but let's first get on to the beer of the week. Now, I was going to do a bit of a segment and have an overlay on that, but I haven't had time to do it, unfortunately. But we will have a little bit of an explore on this. Stamping, smashing the keyboard. So our beer of the day today is another local one, Exmoor Stag. Now, Exmoor makes some amazing beers. My favourite is Exmoor Beast, but that is a beast of a beer. It's really strong. It's a monster of a beer. But this Stag is still quite strong. It's not one of your session beers. It's 5.2%. But we are lucky enough in Devon to have two national parks. We've got Exmoor and Dartmoor. So last week we had Dartmoor, and that was the, I'm trying to think of it. Like it's gone out my head. That was the Princetown brewery up on Dartmoor, Princetown. Yeah, it's gone. But this is brewed up on Exmoor at Wiveliscombe. It says Somerset. I mean, Exmoor spans Devon and Somerset. We share a bit of it. But yeah, nice. Brewed to celebrate Somerset County Cricket Club's centenary in 1991. So it's brewed from crystal and chocolate malts in a blend of 4 hop varieties: Fuggles, Goldings, First Gold, and Bobek. Says it's a match for roast meats and steaks. Well, you know, it's good gear, isn't it? So I thought we'd have a quick look at the website because, you know, if it's beer of the week, we need to talk about it a bit more, don't we, really? So this is their website, Exmoor Ales, online shop, clothing. Oh, I could have some beer clothes. So there's the Beastlet. That's a beautiful beer, that is. Exmoor Ale, Exmoor Gold. I'm not sure I've had the Exmoor Ale. I probably have. Gold is quite popular in the local pubs. By draft. Nice. Antler. See, there's all sorts I've never tried before. Bottles. Cider. I didn't know they did cider there. Well, that's something new. We'll have to see if we can get one of those in the summer. Never seen that. What? Wicked Wolf gins. I'm not a gin person, to be fair, so yeah, I'm not really a gin person. I don't mind some of the flavoured gins, but gin on its own, it's vile stuff, I think, anyway. Mother's Ruin, isn't it? So let's have a look at its beers. So core beer, core range. Again, I've never had Wicked Wolf. Golden Ale. Fox. I've never had Fox. Beast is amazing. I keep banging on about Beast. This is what we've got today. Stag. Strangely enough, it's saying 4.8 there. So that must be the barrel strength. Obviously, this is 5.2 according to the bottle. Yeah, I've not tried. I'm pretty sure I've had Exmoor Ale before, and Exmoor Gold and Stag Beast. Never had Fox before. Golding's hops. The Beast, that is lovely stuff. 6.6%. It's got a load of different hops in that one, that. Golding's Challenger and First Gold. Pale Ale, chocolate and crystal malts. Tastes great with ice cream. What? What? Really? Ripe Stilton or winter stew. Try it in a cake mix. Exmoor Beast fruit cake with whiskey icing. Now you're talking. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I like the sound of that. What's Pathfinder then? Okay, they got some experimental ones by the looks of it. Dark Sky Cascade Stout. Chunk Chocolate Stout. I think I've had Chunk before, you know. Now, where have I had that? Where have I had that? Spiced Winter Ale. Cheeseburger Chaser. Oh my god. What are all these things? 3.3 Session Porter. Interesting. Pathfinder, never heard of that. Seasonals, let's have a look. Wow. Antler. See, I've never had Antler or Hound Dog. Wildcat. Xmas. No, I have had that before. That is lovely stuff. Xmas. So bottled ales. So Stag is 5.2 in the bottle. Shop some ales. 12 pack of the Beastlet, £42. Good stuff. Sampler case of 12, £40. Gift packs. Yeah, good stuff. My recommendation would be Beast if you can stomach it. It is quite strong, but it's a lovely beer. The trouble is, once you've had one, you've got to have another one. Really, Stag is a good one. Exmoor Gold. Yeah, they're all good. To be fair, all of those are good. Anyway, that's less of that. Let's get it down my neck, shall we? Let's get it in and have a see what it's like. Right, let's catch up with the thing. JLL, that was it. Oh, you got a speckled hen again. Oh, you sent the Satellite 500, right? Okay. It might be Gordon that sent in the other one. JLL, that's it. You're right. Dartmoor Brewery. Wiveliscombe. Your mother was from Wiveliscombe. Best with ice cream, yeah, I know, it's mad, isn't it? You agree with me there, Paul. It's not nice, is it, on its own? It's okay if you mix something in with it, but oh, I'm making Alex thirsty. Juniper smells nice. You had Guinness when you make Christmas pudding. That cake does sound nice, though. I'd like the sound of that. With whiskey icing. Yeah, me too, Gavin. Thank you very much. A sampler case of 12. Yeah, you tend to get 2 lots of 6. That's sorry, yeah, 2 6s. So you get 2 of each normally. Pubs are struggling, aren't they? Let's pop it open and have a look. Have a taste. We can't see it. That's one of the things with having one of these glasses. I ought to have a clear one, really. This one is getting a little bit old and dodgy now. Look. I've had this one quite a few years. Maybe time for an upgrade. What do you think? What do you think? Mrs. Cruncher bought me this for Christmas one year. It's been the mainstay of the... I mean, you've got to drink real ale in a tankard, haven't you, really? You've got to. So yeah, this is... I do tend to like the darker, stronger beers. I don't know why. I suppose it's because they're a little bit sweeter, maybe. But they've got much more flavour to them, you know. They taste stronger as well. So there we are. The Stag. So Exmoor Brewer, if you're watching, you know, why don't you send me a sampler pack? A Sharpie, how you doing, mate? That's what they call me. I am the Exmoor Stag. You don't own a tankard? Whoa, come on, you need to get a tankard. You want a lovely Dartington crystal tankard. I have got one downstairs, actually, that my brother gave me for my birthday last year. Or year before. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Stag down the hatch. If I can get through the head of it. Lead poison. I think some of the old ones, I mean, this is a relatively new one, so I assume that I'm not going to die because of this. Hopefully, Bob. Ricardo, how are you, mate? Cloudy but windy. Tankers are best for the workbench, yes, definitely. So we can't really drink wine on the workbench unless you've got a wide bottom glass. So anyway, cheers everybody. Thanks for dropping in today. Oh, very nice. That's a nice drink, that is. So, news then. Really, I've pretty much said what the news is. I was on Radio Devon. There is a link somewhere in my channel. If you go to the community page, I think there's a link there. And Patreons and channel members have had a video with it on. because my brother recorded it. Gavin's also sorted me out a very nice recording, and Joe has as well. So I did shoot a video of Robert's R707 actually playing the broadcast, but what I didn't realise is the batteries were low on it. And of course, this room is not great for radio, that's crazily enough, and it was really hissy. I can't get FM very well in this room unless I use the external aerial. So fortunately, I might dub that over. But yeah, pewter is an alloy with lead that makes it less toxic than elemental lead. You're a ceramic tankard. Well, the place to get yourself, especially Joe, that they probably would export, Joe, and we are lucky enough to have a Dartington crystal. Factory right beside us. This is a big link. I'm going to paste it in there anyway. For people like the Joe that are still drinking out, I can't believe it, Joe, drinking out of like sleevers. How can you? It won't let me paste that. That link should get you there. So yeah, Dartington crystal. So we're still on the beer subject, really. Drinkware. Where are we? Tankards. Here we go. This is what you need, Joe. That one is. I've got this one, the Torrington tankard. Real Ale tankard, look. Tyson tankard. Or Falstaff tankard. Now they're not cheap, as you can see. They are not cheap, but it is crystal, end of the day. But yeah, that is a nice nice glass, that. And you can have an engraving on it as well. You can even add an image. So there you are, Joe. You know, it's expensive, but you know, you're going to get some use out of that. You could put Radiocruncher viewing glass. Can you just have it for Sunday? Live stream glass. Anyway, we get a deviation again, don't we? Always deviating. You fell asleep, Rob, did you? Never mind. Yeah, they are. Yeah, you can have my picture on it. You'll have to get ChatGPT to create a caricature that's able to be engraved, and you can have my face on the front of it. How about that? Amazing. What more could you want? So yes, the radio on the bench at the moment here. This is, as I'm sure you'll all know, it's another Pro 80. But this one is coming. Can you remember I had a SW55 that caused us all sorts of pain, and I can't remember what was actually wrong with it in the end, but we got there in the end. But this one, I turned it on and absolutely nothing, which is really unusual. You normally get a display come up, you normally get a hiss. It was drawing a little bit of current. I mean, I went in and tested there's a little voltage regulator in this board, just in underneath all this wiring here, and that was working fine. It was 5 volts in, it was chucking out 3.2, which is correct. So I thought, well, that's really strange. There's got to be something on the amplifier board that's causing the problem. And the actual signal board, this one, that someone's already been in and replaced all the caps on that one. So I thought, well, you know, the power doesn't come from this board, it comes from the amplifier board. So pop the amplifier board up. Just put that down, save the display getting scratched up. And I took the DC to DC converter off. The little cover that sits on top of it. Let's just get the overhead camera on in the shot a minute. I took the DC to DC converter off, which is the center screen there. That this bit here, and it was all burnt to a crisp. It was literally burnt to a crisp. I mean, I've replaced all the components in it now, but that inductor was fried. That capacitor was not there at all. It just vaporized. Both of these caps, I mean, obviously I put tantalums in there now. They were both mangled and black. There's a big burn in the middle of the board. It's actually burnt through the fiberglass underneath, so I've had to put some stuff in underneath it. That's what do you call it? Solder mask. some UV solder mask to hold it all down. I've had to put a jumper wire in because the board was burnt to crisp there. The coil was open circuit, that had burnt as well. And when you flipped it over, it was the same on the other side. I mean, you can see I've put a lot of new components in there. There was that transistor there, it exploded. There was nothing left of that. It was in pieces. Let's just focus that a bit better. That capacitor had it, so I've replaced that. I've replaced that transistor, which was blown apart, and I've replaced the diode on the other side. And again, there's a big burn in this as well, so I've had to solder mask all in underneath that. So a lot of work. That took me probably half a day to do that. That was a lot of work, and you can still smell the burning smell now. You know, smell-o-vision. Yeah, it's got that electrical burning smell to it. So yeah, it's now at the stage where I can start recapping it and give it a test. But yeah, I've never ever seen that. So either one of those capacitors shorted out, causing like a catastrophic failure, or someone's had the power the wrong way round. Vince, how you doing, mate? Oh, you got it back? You got it back yet? Certainly it's on its way to you, mate. So, like I say, Sharpie, it's either been reverse polarity'd or something shorted out there. Potentially a lightning strike. I wouldn't have thought so, Gavin, because it's not likely to have been connected to anything to cause a problem like that. Yeah, I think it's been reverse polarity, as I said. Oh, not yet. It's on its way, though, Vincent. It's on its way, mate. Oh, it's arriving Monday, is it? Oh, nice. So yeah, got Vincent's radio off in the post this week. All done. I'm gradually knocking stuff off my list. I've ordered up the bits for the hi-fi amplifier. Can you remember the massive great amp I got out? Was an amplifier come radio receiver, wasn't it? That was a lot of capacitors in that. It's like 16, not capacitors, transistors. I've had to order them from China because trying to get them through the UK, it would have been about 150 quid to just replace the transistors, just to buy them. Mental. Pardon me, madness, but it was 25 quid from China, so, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know what's happened with it. I mean, it could well have been one of those caps are shorted out. I mean, they're a hell of a mess. Where's they both lifted quite bad. Yeah, cool. Even that, you can even see on the back of this is the cover for that. You can see a burn mark there, look, where it's exploded. This is lucky it didn't catch on fire. Well, it did catch on fire because it's burnt the board. So yeah, I'm just in the process of rebuilding this board. There's lots of black stuff you can see on it where I've had to paint in all the peeled off solder mask, clean up all the connections. I've got to repopulate this board. I've got 3 more caps to take off. Then I'm going to put it back together for a test. I'll have to message the owner, Frank, and see whether he wants me to replace these with tantalums. They have been already done, but it's not too bad a job. I can't knock it too much. It looks fairly okay. Some of them are a bit dodgy, but what concerns me is what lies underneath them, because it doesn't look like it's been cleaned up very well. So I may have to get them off. And then we've still got issues. We might have an open circuit one of these, the FM detector. We might have the AM detector. Now that's got a hole in the top of that one, so someone's been in there twiddling. So those 2 might be open circuit, and this one down here might be open circuit as well. It tends to be the ones that are nearer the capacitors. So the electrolyte leaks out and eats away at the copper in these little coils, little miniature coils. Sometimes they're repairable, sometimes not. But there's ways to get over it. So yeah, that's what's on the bench at the moment. So that's our bit of news for the day. Tim, thank you very much, mate. So bossing both the FM transistors turn out to be X transistors. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let's hope so, Anthony. Oh yes, Tim. Yeah. You got the spare tactile switches as well, did you? Yeah, well I did. You're right, I did show that in one of the Christmas streams, didn't I? Whoa, 10.95 euros. Bought loads of stuff from China. I have had problems from China, Nick, many a time. I've had to return some stuff. Fake transistors, power transistors, tend to be the problem. Did you do a video then on the fitting of the cables, Tim? I haven't seen it yet. I did see your initial one where you were looking over it, but fun and games. Okay, anyway, that's the story so far on the Pro 80. So I'm going to put that to one side, and we're going to check just to see what the latest is on the pole. Oh, keep bashing the computer, which doesn't help it. Doesn't help the situation. Let's get that out of the way. Right, let's catch up with the pole then and see where we are. See where we are. Let's go. The pole. So we've now had 52 volts, votes even, but still the Kenwood R-2000 receiver is way out in front of it with 48%. So it looks like that's what we're going to be doing today. So let's get her up on the bench and have a look. It's a bit of a beast of a thing, but wow, what a beauty it is. Now this is, I suppose, a bit of amateur radio kit, isn't it? I suppose it's an HF receiver. I believe it's not got VHF in it, has it? Communications receiver. It's going to move my glass around out the way. My tankard even. Let's zoom you out a bit. It's too big for the bench, look. As usual, we got me in the way. So, yeah. What a nice bit of kit, isn't it? So we've got AF gain, tone, squelch, RF attenuation. Yes, I will be, Dave. They're all going to be coming up at some stage. They've got to be repaired. You got your transistors from Cricklewood. Yeah, they do some good ones. I didn't check them out, actually. I should have checked them. They're usually pretty good. Unsuitable for broadcast, Tim. Excellent. So yeah, I think we've got a bail arm underneath this one. Let's pop that out, make it stand up a bit better. If we zoom out a little bit, you can see it a bit better then, without my great face in the way. So we've got AM, FM, upper and lower sideband and CW. It's a little bit grubby, it needs a bit of a clean up. It says it's a communications receiver. I haven't downloaded the manual on this yet. Obviously, I would assume it belongs to M7 KUP. Oh, there's a space for a VHF converter in here, look. So yeah, you can actually use this on VHF if you've got the converter. Interesting. So 240 volts, external speaker socket, remote. It says you can control it from a computer. We've got antenna socket there, and we've got antenna wire connectors as well. Useful if you're just going straight to like a long wire or dipole. So on the front, what have we got then? Power, we've got timer, make sure that's off. Record, phones, AF gain is volume, tone, squelch, attenuation, up to 30 dBs of attenuation, AGC, fast and slow, noise blanker, dimmer, up and down bands, dial, tuning speed, interesting, slow, medium and fast. Most have just got slow and fast. This has got medium as well. Interesting. Fast gets you there pretty quick. Narrow and wide selector, timer, frequency, clock 1, clock 2, so I suppose you could have your normal time and UTC on there. Timer set, memory input, memory scan, program scan, hold auto memory. Then we've got, by the looks of it, 9 memory buttons and a program scan buttons. Pretty good. Now let's have a quick look at the note from the owner saying what's wrong with this. So this is coming from Martin, who lives in Stratford in London. I sound like somebody reading out the birthday cards, don't I? Yeah, so this is Martin from Stratford in London has sent this in. And he said the radio seems to receive only white noise, no RF signal, all display etc. works. Can we get the RF back? I tried recapping a few capacitors but have insufficient time or expertise to continue. So your help would be much appreciated. So it appears that we've got no stations being picked up by this thing. Let's plug her in then. Anybody got any ideas so far? Yeah, it's a job. You've got to really fold those cables over, haven't you, to get it in. Oh, you've got one as well, Chris, have you? And you've got the VHF converter. Can you send me a picture of that, Chris? Be nice to see. FRG 8800, which has a VHF module. Potentially, I'm not sure the age of this. It's Kenwood, not Trio, so it's a slightly newer. Let's have a quick look, see what fuse we got in this. It's not go mad. Shouldn't need more than a 3 amp. We have a 13 ampere in there, so let's take that out and put a 3 amp in it. Shouldn't want a 13 amp fuse. That's not going to protect a lot, is it, with a radio like this? I shouldn't have thought the current draw was going to be that high to need anything bigger than a 3. Where's my fuses? Try not to cascade, shower myself with. Screws and fuses, etc. We need to get a manual for this. I've not downloaded a manual yet, so anybody got a link to a decent manual for these? Be lovely to get a proper scanned manual, not one of these photocopy scans. Okay, should be plenty enough. So clearly it's got a power supply inside it. That can sometimes be half the problem. What's that? Let's get that one unplugged. Plug this one in. Let's power up. Well, I can hear hiss. It's working. Strange. Frequency is very dim. Very dim. So it looks like the VFD is dying, really. Can you see that display? It's very, very dim. Okay, let's see. 17. Let's try volmet then first. 5055. Yeah, this is not good at all. Not good at all. Oh, Anthony sent me a service manual copy. Thank you very much. And Bob has as well. Nice, thank you, Bob. So yeah, the display is really dim. There's something wrong with that. It could be the VFD itself gone. That's a shame. But yeah, I mean, I thought maybe the dimmer was on, but it's not. I can barely see that. Right, let's get an aerial plugged into it and see if we get any life. So I've got my long wire. Just got a coax connector on it. Let's go with that. See, there's no change in noise when I plug. If I plug the aerial in, normally when you plug an aerial in, you hear it. Nothing. So it could be something in the front end gone. Okay, let's go to AM. Broadcast band. Absolutely dead. Right, okay. Signal generator. Normally these are robust enough to connect up directly to the signal generator, so let's get the signal generator lead. Turn that on. So let's go with, say, 10 megahertz. I don't know why it's making beeping noises. Amplitude. Why is it not letting me do amplitude? Hello. My signal generator playing up. Yes, it is. Right. Oh no. Stop button or something? Oh dear. Right. No, we can do a reset on this. No, I'm trying to think how to do a reset now. 31. It's doing a self-check now. Error U6.2. Nope. Staberlock's dead. Oh no, that's an expensive job. Oh dear, right. No signal generator. Well, I have got a signal generator, but it's up there and it's not plugged in. I can't find the plug for it. That could take me some time trying to track the plug down for that one. Oh. Not a good start. I'm going to have to connect that other signal generator up potentially in a bit, but shall we get the lid off and have a look a minute? Just see if we can see what's going on, because that display, that's definitely not good. That display is not good at all. Now it could be a power supply issue, in that we haven't got the right power coming out of the power supply board. So let's pop the lid and have a look underneath, shall we? I'll catch up with the chat in a second. Oh God, I can't get me plug out the back now. What's going on? That's better. Now I think from memory, Martin said he's owned this from new. Screws in. Got to put the screws in. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. There is a video on YouTube how to restore the brightness of the VFD, Aaron, is there? Need to establish if the synth is in lock. Beer. I missed the beer. Small signal generator. Yeah, I could do that. Bad back PL259 would be cheaper. I'm not sure what you mean there. Elmer. Can we just use one of Derek's transmitters? Yeah, we could do on medium wave or long wave, Sharpie. Spotted a video on replacing the VFD with an LED display. Okay. Yeah, it's because normally, Baz, when you plug an aerial in, you can hear a lift in the sound, but it's not the case on this one. It's no lifty. Plugging an aerial in makes absolutely no difference unless, I mean, we haven't got an aerial switch on here, have we? Some of these had a switch where you could switch between the wire and the other one, but it looks like they're linked on this one. Bob has sent me the service manual. A nice copy of it as well by the looks of it. Block diagram is always useful. This kit does usually have very easy to follow instructions on how to repair them. Well, not how to repair them, how to service them really. Circuit description. This is what it's got a PLL. I hate PLLs. If you remember the videos I've done on the FRG 7700s, they're a nightmare to find faults in the PLL. You just never know what part of the PLL is wrong because it's a loop. It's very hard to fault find those. As I say, I haven't done any research on this. As I say, I didn't know which radio was going to be chosen today, so. We've got a different screw in there. Someone's got an extra screw knocking about somewhere on the bench. Just M3 screws by the looks of it. Ooh, she's a dusty one. Dusty, dusty. Just catch up. Oh, it's a good fit, Elmer. Thanks. Hey, Christoph. Afternoon to you, mate. You'll have to post us a link, Joe. How you doing, Christoph, anyway, mate? Gia, how are you? From the... I thought you said from the attic, from the Arctic. So you can see she's a bit dusty. Again, they tended to use decent quality caps back here. We've got one of the dreaded backup batteries there. That one will definitely be gone. Well, I say that. You never know. We might have voltage in it. I don't think that will kill it, will it? It can do. In some radios I've heard that it can kill a radio. Oh, we've got nearly 3 volts in that one still. Clearly he's changing, but it's not totally dead. So we know we've got output because we can hear it hissing. I'd need to test the IF with a signal, really. This thing still hasn't come to life. I'll leave it on for a bit to warm up. You never know, it might. Yeah, the amplitude button doesn't work for some reason. Got a little relay in there as well. I'm not sure what that does, whether that switches the speaker in and out. I don't know. This is potentially something we're not going to be able to fix in this stream, but we'll have a look at it. We'll have a go. Let's pop the underside off, which is where the power supply will be. To get my electric screwdriver really when I save us a bit of time. The old Boscher. It's a good screwdriver, this. It's one-handed operation. You don't need to push a button or anything. All you do is put pressure on it, and it undoes. Very useful if you're working one-handed anywhere. A link is in the description if anyone wants one of these, but I use it a lot. It's a cracking bit of kit. Bosch Professional. Well, there's not even a screw in that one. I'm trying to undo a screw that's not there. Right. We're in the guts of an shimmy. Very nice. You have enormous power now. What's that mean, Joe? Oh, I see. Sorry, yes. Yeah, if you want to pop a link on there, Joe, then. Oh, the link to Joe's video spot. Felix, yeah. Hee.
Today, I'm finally beginning the restoration of my Kenwood R-2000 receiver. I've had this for 4 years, and I made a start on it and then put it to one side, so it's a long way overdue. And what happened was, I bought this second-hand...
Why have we got captions on here?
Beautifully packed, the seller did everything he could, but it was so poorly handled in delivery that the display inside here was broken, and that film display or VFD. So there was no way of telling if the receiver was working properly or what frequency it was listening to. So I was faced with a bit of dilemma there, and also it's not a fully working receiver. Some of the buttons don't work. I'll show you those in a minute. But what I had to do was try and figure out a way of getting the display back. I couldn't get a spare part. It would have been easy if I could, just as it may be possible for me to the receiver. One is, the thing I have to do is actually on, so it does. This radio spent a long time in a plus years, and then after that, I need the 7-segment LEDs, which have replaced the VFD that failed in the radio.
Whoa.
So at the moment, obviously, it's still on a breadboard, but
flipping heck.
Tuning dial, and hopefully you can see that the numbers are changing.
Wow.
And picking up some CW stations on 20 meters at the moment. That's very noisy because I've just got a short antenna. I've demonstrated radio and built at the radio, and you can see in some dust and dirt being cleaned. I've seen other people do about the work. I affiliated this closely now and tested the display on the breadboard, maybe even inside for the display of this, and tried to remember what advice, but they're all joint design, and that's...
Oh, hell. This is potentially a bit beyond me.
And intended. So thanks for watching, and I'll be back soon with more videos about this project, more videos about amateur radio, electronics, and other aspects of technology.
Let's see if he did any more to it then. Oh, he did the display.
I'm back for part 3 of the Kenwood R-2000 restoration series. Size and weight, originally buttons, and is an extent. Was hopeful that they would all work. This only took a few attempts to get the dimensions correct.
Wow, he's got it in there.
To fix the new display in place, I used the kind of glue that holds mobile phone screens, and first secured the plastic bracket and then the LED blocks. They were a push fit and then secured on their sides, so there was no chance of any of the glue reaching the window, and if necessary, this assembly should be easily removable.
Seeking daily energy savings?
Oh.
With Next Smart Saver, you can access cheap rates.
We got adverts now.
Place, I had a sub panel that was clean, fully working, and ready for refitting into the receiver chassis. I cleaned the
That's a
PCBs
clever
with
chap.
isopropyl alcohol UV in the process, carefully protecting the wires, made everything a bit springy.
Oh, the missus is helping.
Once we started to fitted everything
Well,
to
lad.
the upper piece, which I showed earlier.
Oh, wow.
So now, let's see what happened when I tested the newly rebuilt R-2000 receiver. AM, FM, SSB, LSB, CW. Buttons beeping away, all these
Wow.
lights beeping away,
Clever chap.
and all the memory buttons work.
Hoo-hoo.
I can do a program scan, I believe, nicely. Okay, so here.
That actually looks really good, doesn't it?
Instead of an all-in-one box.
I wonder if he's got any
So I hope you've enjoyed these videos. I hope you found it interesting.
schematics available. I tell you what, he could probably make a bit of money, couldn't he? If he could probably make a fair bit of money if he was to market that, because clearly it's going to be a problem with most of them. Very interesting. Thanks for that link. Everyone that posted it. That's not too bad. We were supposed to be having some snow today, but it hasn't really materialised, Christoph. Has Nick been playing with displays? Nick could probably do this for me, couldn't he? Nick, you could do this for me. You could build that. He does look better than the original Nick, I must admit. Makes a Pro 80 repair look simple. No, it doesn't, Ernest. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to study that. I mean, what a lovely bit of kit. Okay, so power supply we've got here. It looks like it just outputs 1 voltage. This one, what am I trying to say? The Yaesu, that kicks out about 3 different voltages for different things. So this must be doing probably 12 volts out, and then distributing it and using voltage regulators to reduce it down. And it looks like there was an option for 12 volt there, I suspect. And there's a little jumper there, so probably would be 12 volt. Transformer on this, and they've got a nice bit of insulation over that, because you could touch that. That's not bad. Could have been better cover than that, but there you are. It says he's done some of the caps. Now I can see some brown caps in here that may not be original. So it looks like our power out is literally that. Surely it's got to be something else. Is there anything that comes out the bottom of this board? Nope. Let's overhead camera it. We're knocking over now. Too close. So that's the power board there, look, with our transformer. bridge rectifier, fuse, another diode, and it looks like that is our output to the radio. I mean, look at it. It's a piddly little wire. Surely not. Yeah, it is. It is. So let's have a little look what we've got coming out of that then for starters. Nothing. Why we have nothing now? Well, I've just connected the wrong cable up. I think I've just connected the wrong cable up. I've got two of these on the workbench. Probably not a good idea. What's this one here? I was going to connect up my other signal generator, so I will do that in a minute. So we'll look quickly what voltage we've got coming out of that one. Where have we? I've got a special main and overhead camera one on mine. So we should have either 12 or 13.8 volts coming out of that. It's not under load. They've actually got 15.5 volts coming out of that. Get my great hands out of the way. Yeah. They're fairly high, but then looks like that goes down, disappears in underneath somewhere. Down to here. We must do the voltage regulation down the bottom there somewhere. Right, I need to nip to the loo a minute, so I won't be a second. Theo, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Be back in a sec. Okay, sorry about that. When you've got to go, you've got to go. Right, yeah, it looks like it comes around to here. Then I'm sure potentially, I wonder what that relay's for then. R01. So let me just have a look at this board a minute. So yeah, it looks like all the RF and that is on this side of the board. Yeah, it looks like this is all RF on here. And I suspect the PLL, VCO and everything are on this side. Lots of logic chips, all sorts of stuff going on in here. It could be anything, couldn't it? Dear oh dear. How's Theo anyway? Another beer and you reckon I could do it? How's your Pro 80 going, Ernest, anyway? Still going strong? DC to DC converter for the vacuum fluorescent. It is Baz by the looks of it. Just a bit dusty. It is. It needs a damn good brushing off, really. So there'll be a driver somewhere for the VFD, I expect. There's rows and rows of resistors here. A couple ICs. That looks to be connected to the display. Yeah, so I'd assume it's these two chips here that do the display. It could be that one there, IC14 Toshiba. A lot of Toshiba ICs in this. NEC, Toshiba. Where do we start then? Do we check the VCO voltages to start with? Do I connect up a signal generator and try and get some signals through it? Someone suggested Derek's transmitter. Good idea. So let's pop in, let's have a look. 750 kilohertz. Let's do that one. Jumper. I've had a big restock on batteries this last week as well. A big restock. Set me back a few quid, but nothing worse than running out of batteries and not being able to test anything. So I now have a full complement of AAs and D cells and AAAs and lithiums and all sorts of stuff going on. So I got a cheap, I don't know if anyone's used these before, this brand of lithium, but they were considerably cheaper than the Energizer ones that I normally get. Energizer ones would have cost an arm and a leg. Well, let's see if we can't get some sort of signal through it on this then. Let's plug that into the phone socket on that. Turn that on. Let's connect up to some sort of radio station. BBC Devon. Let's drag that over the top somewhere. Should pick that up. So it's going to be no, nothing. tell you what, I can't see anything on this display. So it should be there, 750. Yeah, we're on 1 meg now. No, nothing at all. Nothing. Dead as a dodo. I mean, I suppose we ought to check that on another radio. I've never got a radio to hand, have I? Yeah, that works. So yeah, the transmitter's working fine. It's not an issue with the transmitter. Just a mega def radio. Radio Electronics Hub, welcome in, mate. No doll string. He's a visit to the kitchen sink. You've got the 5000s, have you? Pro 80's fine, nice one, Ernest. Don't call me Shirley. Been busy then, Mr. Radio Electronics Hub. Copy strike. It could be, Sharpie. It could be. Right. Okay. Let's have a look at the service manual. It's got to be the answer in there somewhere, isn't it? It's got to be in here somewhere. So, circuit, so RX. A triple conversion, wow. Triple conversion is very nice. So it's got first IF of 48.85 to 45,900, then it's got 9.85, 9.9 megs, and then 455 third IF. So signal goes through the antenna. It goes to the antenna fuse. Ooh. Well, I mean, that would be something to check, wouldn't it? Where is the antenna fuse? Could it be that simple? Where is the antenna fuse? Let's have a little look and see. It's, you know, logical, isn't it? No antenna fuse, no signal. That would explain it. So I would say it's this little fuse down here. If you can see that one. Let's get you, I would say that's the antenna fuse, wouldn't you? R-1000 is triple also, is it? Sandra, how are you? Injecting the IF signal is where we need to be right now. I know what you're saying, Buzz, but let's just have a little check of this little fuse here. Yeah, that one's okay. That one's okay. So there we are. Baz is saying IF injections where we need to be. It could well be. I need to hook up a signal generator unless this one's suddenly going to come to life. The amplitude switch is not working. No, it's doing all sorts of weird stuff. Unfortunately, that one's going to have to go off, be repaired. Not by me. So I'm hoping the chap still does them that I bought it from. Oh, I'm going to have to connect up the... I mean, look at all this RF goodness in here. Look at this filtration. God, loads of it. There'd be one of these for every band, I expect. Yeah, loads of inductors, capacitors, more inductors at the back. Nothing that's sort of like jumping out as like I've been fried. Lots of transistorage. Quite a big bit of kit there. I don't know if that's voltage regulation or not. Anyway, I'm just rabbiting on about nothing again, aren't I? Well, at least we know that the fuse is okay. Next, it enters the bandpass filter, which divides it into... So SN74LS145N converts the BCD band data signal from the PLO to select the appropriate BPF for the frequency selected. That's probably that one there, SN74L S145N, yes, it's that one there, converts the data from the PLO to select the appropriate bandpass filter. Oh, RF signals mixed with the first local oscillator. So, you know, we could have a local oscillator issue, but as I say, it would be nice to see if we've got the IF, wouldn't it? Let's chuck you on there, and I'm going to go up and see if I can get this hooked up. Oh, this, I've got 3 signal generators in, and I've got the little one that's on my multimeter as well, modular do-da-day thing as well. There's a lot of stuff to clear off of this to get to the back of the signal generator to plug it in. I don't know where the power... I mean, there must be a power lead coming down there somewhere. Just don't know which one it is. If I knew which one it was, I could plug it back in again. But you know, when you've got your main man and he stops working, that's my Heath Robinson power supply there. For the noise, people, but you know, you've got to do what you've got to do, haven't you? We've got to do drastic things. Is this being a pain? Get up to there. Thank you. That's what I like to see. Right, pull really long lead here. Oh. In fact, no, it's best to stick it back up there out of the way. I must hook that up at some stage properly. That'll do for now. Right. Whew. We're getting there, people. I have a signal generator plugged in, good old fashioned one. Let's pinch that plug there for a minute to get the on-air sign off. So it should now power. Yes, we're in business, right. Okay. Lead. HF out. I'm pretty sure we should be able to connect directly onto this thing. Okay. Band AM 1 kilohertz, and we got 455 is we have a look. 20, 40, 60, so it's going to be around about there. Let's stick a fairly big signal out of it. I'll try it with a loop first. Right, let's get you back on the screen. If you've all read on how it all works and how to fault find it for me, that'd be great. So I now have a signal generator hooked up. Let's see if we can get it via a loop first. Let's put the power back on. Lots of things on the bench now that shouldn't be here because let's dig this out. So I do have my signal generator on a loop. I'm on AM and I'm on 775. So I should be getting my IF. Just let me sweep that a little bit. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Could try it direct to the terminals rather than with a loop. If it'll cling on, that is. Nothing getting through at all. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Hey, welcome in 574RZ. There might be. Tiny spectrum analyzer. But as I say, this is my Philips HF sweep generator. Say I've got a 1 kilohertz tone on there. I'm on the 0.3 to 1 megahertz scale. And there is absolutely nothing on 455 kilohertz. Do we check the other IFs? The flux capacitor. What are you saying, Baz? Hi Ben, how are you, mate? Right, let's have a look. Ah, 45.85. Nothing getting through on that. What's the other one? 9.85 to 9.9. I might have been the wrong way on the... Just go back to this a minute. Nothing getting through. Well, let's just try 1 meg. Try tuning the radio to 1 megahertz. And there's something. There's definitely. It's not locking in properly. It's difficult because you can barely see the display. So there's nothing getting through there at all. Not a dicky bird. Oh, is it the PLO? Is it the VCO? Let's have a look. Circuit description. Boom, 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 boom. Adjustment. AF dummy load. Okay. It certainly doesn't appear that anything is getting through this thing. You know, touching the signal generator on it's not making any difference. We don't seem to be getting an IF through it. She's dead, Jim. But not as we know it. Just checking out Anthony's link as well on the Kenwood. I'm just wondering whether you need to start checking some of this. Some of these voltages, because I know these sets, they work on voltages. If there's a voltage missing, it's not going to work. And what I'm looking at is the, first of all, the adjustments for the PLL section. You know, reference oscillator. We need to make sure that we've got this reference oscillator. With that, nothing's going to work. VCOs. AM. 17 megs. But the trouble is I can't bloody see 17 megs on this display. Should be 7.5 volts, 2.3 volts or more. VCO high, medium and low. Encoder. PG scans. Yes, I think that's in the correct order, because if one of these figures is wrong, then we've got problems. Test equipment, DC voltmeter, terminal unit, T8. That's just checks though. It's not, doesn't tell you whether to adjust them, does it? Well, it does. Okay, adjustment. T8. Okay, T3, TC1. I mean, whether you think that's a good idea to check those first. Put 1 kilohertz on the volume pot. Graham Eastwood, good afternoon to you, Graham. Yeah, I did check the 455 first, Joe. No, the S meter's dead. I didn't try the S meter. Let's just pop that back on again then. Let's check 1 meg. Good point though, Baz. Yeah, no movement on the S meter at all, mate. With 1 meg in. I can put the IF in again, see if that does anything. 20, 40, 50. No, that's not making any difference at all. Yeah, nothing on the S meter at all, Baz. Oh, Bob even. Yeah, Nick's saying check power supply voltages. Going backwards from speaker to antenna connector, Ricardo's saying. Volume pot. One kilohertz on the volume pot. Yeah, I can't go down that low on that SIGGEN there. It's 100 kilohertz minimum. Although I can with this one. I think we can with this, can't we? I don't know what we're achieving by that though, because we have got, you know, we clearly hear this hiss on it. Let's go back to the main camera. No, it's micro, main camera. So I can hook this up as a generator. Right, 1 kilohertz. Are you sure you want to do this? What's Tim saying? Audio, right, okay. Let's see if I can get this. It's difficult to get in there actually. I'm going to have to put some sort of pin on here somewhere so as I can touch the... One of these has got to be the AF in. Yes, we have audio. That was sorry, I was zoomed right out there, aren't I? So that's just using the O-on signal generator. Useful bit of kit that. Just touch the input. So that's definitely okay as far as the audio is concerned. I didn't think there was a problem with audio because we can hear hiss. If it's totally dead, then I'd think something else. So now go backwards to the AM detector output. Let's have a look. Where's our block diagram? Hello, where's that gone to? Didn't like that, did it? No, that's better. Right. I don't know why it doesn't like that. Crazy old thing. Why would it let me see that then? Just see this one. The right way round. There. Okay. Buffer. IF amp. Noise amp. LED drive. Squelch amp. Lots of nasty PLL-ness. First mixer, RF amp, buffer. First mixer. Wow. This is mad. Is that it there? Between these two buffers? Is that the detector? Between Q14 and Q15. Let's have a look. Where's the schematic? No. It's not going to let me do it, is it? Q14 and 15. Oh my god! Look at this thing. Second mixer. Wow. Maybe I'm missing something. I can't see it. D30 on the RX board. D30 on the RX board. Wow. This is a beast. There's a layout drawing. PLL unit, switch unit, RX unit, D30. Where the hell are you? D20, D18. I have to go bigger. Where the hell are you, D30? Come on down. 26. D30, there we are. There she is. Right there, to the left of T18. Oh my god. T18, okay, I can see that. D20, that's right beside that. Okay, so it's across a bit and up. D30, right, okay, I can see it, Baz. Houston, we have D30. Let's get the overhead camera in, I'll show you where it is. Can you see it there, right in the middle? Pig in the middle. It's that one there, D30. Thanks, mate. I didn't see that. The problem is when I'm looking at the other screen, I can't see the chat screen. I need to be able to pop that out, really. I don't know if it'll let me pop that out or not. No, it won't. So there's D30 at the top there. So what are we saying, Baz? You want me to stick that you want me to stick that 1 kilohertz signal on D30? Is that what we're asking? Board coordinates. Yeah, do I go on the left or the right, or does it not matter? Extra screen for the screen for the chat. Well, I can see the chat on this screen, no problem at all. But when I switch to the other one, I can't see it. Okie dokie. So there's me wire. Which side are we going? Which side are we going here? It's 0.02 volts peak to peak. So that's the lowest I can get this thing. Pop that side. And a tone that side. No S meter movement. Can you see where I'm going there? Let me just get you in. Don't want to short anything to it. I don't know if you could see where I was then. So there you go. So one side doesn't work. That's well after the S meter station. It won't indicate. Thanks, Joe. So it doesn't work the other side. If I probe the other side, that's a no-go. I probe this side of it. It silences the radio altogether. It doesn't like that at all. It's set in AM wide. Yes, it is. It is in AM wide, Baz. Bleeping out the curses. How you doing, Ben, anyway? Tim needs one of these. I think that's as low as that'll go, amplitude wise. Yeah, 0.02 volts peak to peak is the lowest it'll go. Maybe the mode selection's not working. Sounds like FM detector noise coming through. I'll put FM on. That's FM. That's AM. Yeah, it's definitely not FM noise. Seems to be a lot of screws missing from this as well. Fixing ribbon cables, one continuous beep. Well, you need to voice over it, Tim. Get rid of the audio altogether and voice over it. Flip modes about and see if the switch. Well, I'd say I was flipping the modes. Flipping modes. So. I mean, I would say personally that the VCO, well, PLL is out of lock. That's what I reckon. But I need another skip to the loo, because I had a pint of water and a bottle of water, no, a bottle of drink and then a pint of beer, so it's going through me. So, you know, what do you want to see? Let's leave you on the. Should we leave you on the schematic? Is that what you'd like to see, or is that's a bit scary, isn't it? Really. Bit scary, that one. Right, I'm going to nip to loo a minute. It won't be a second. Okay, have you all spotted what the issue is yet or not? I mean, oh dear. Right, okay. Where was that D30 that we just checked then? There's a lot of diodes here that aren't even listed, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Was that just indicating the signal path maybe? I don't know. Strange. D26, 27, 28, 25. D29, D30, there we are. Okay. Benji's in here, Theo. And Harvey seems to have gone silent YouTube. I'm not sure, Theo. You don't need PLL or VCO at IF. Oh, I see. Right, so we're saying... So Bob's saying to inject a signal there via low. Yeah, the loop should have been audible, shouldn't it? Input of Q12, bottom right of the PC board. It's the first stage of the 455. Let's go back to that then. Q12, where's the IF here? FM squelch amp. Q12. Q12 is if I read that right, Bob, that's a FET by the looks of it, isn't it? Fettling the FETs. So where are we injecting our signal via a cap? What I need to do is get my YouTube chat up, don't I? Let's go to the live. Apparently it's excellent. So we can pop out chat. There we go. I now have chat up. I now have chat up. Oh, strange. Okay, there. Now where's my chat? Okay, right. I have my chat up. So Q12 screen cap. Q12 is here. This is a FET, clearly. Would you call that a dual gate FET? I'm not great with FETs. Sheffield Steve, how are you, mate? So, am I injecting on R112, R113? It's probably R112, isn't it? Well, Q12 there, Bob, is a FET, and that's in the SSB IF. Well, that's the SSB IF amp. It doesn't say what this one is. Oh, it's not the Q12 you were looking at. This is on the RX board. Oh, hang on. No, that's too big. It's so big. We don't want it that big. BFO. Which one were you looking at then, Bob? Q12, Q14 buffer, AM detector. AM detector is saying it's D29. Ah, the PLL board. Is that... Can you check some voltages? Yeah. Yeah, that's confusing, Bob. Yeah, I think we need to check some voltages, but oh, first mixer, second mixer, noise blanker, buffer. AM detector, AM buffer, AM SSB squelch switch. Then we've got lots of filters here. SSB IF amp. A dual gate FET, yeah. Do nothing just now. Yeah, last thing we want to do is kill a FET dead, isn't it? So I can check the voltages on this one. Look, 3.7 and 7.6 if I can find the thing. So it's a dodgy block diagram, probably, Bob. Good place. The drain resistor. You see where all those filter selection diodes common together? Yeah, just here. C113. Yeah, I got those, Buzz. That's a different band filters, is it? So inject 455 at C131, Baz. Yeah? Or 113, Bob. 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 113 or 131? You've got to be careful, haven't we? Right, let me get some. Now let me have a think. How am I going to be able to do this? I want to stick a capacitor on the end of it. 0.01, 10 NF. NF or 1 NF? Stick it on the 10 NF. Right, let's have a think then. So I'm using my normal SIG-Gen now. Now, 5 microvolts is lower than 50 millivolts, isn't it? So we want low, fairly low level on this. Let's go 5 microvolts. So let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can find C131. Where the hell is C131? C160, C138. C134, C124, I'll tell you what. Got to be a test point somewhere near that, hasn't there? D18 2022. Yeah. D18 2022. Let's get the goggles on. D20 I can see. D18, yeah, here we go. On there. C131 is just a. I've got C131. Oh. Well, touching C131. Getting some live action. C131 is here, look. So, if we touch the IF on that diode there, which goes to it, nothing. But I might not be quite on frequency, so I need to just move my signature. So it's getting through there. It's getting through there, boys. It's getting through there. I put a bigger signal in it. So she's going through there. She'd be going through there. So that was on that diode. Which diode was that? I was on D24. I was on down here. So that's where I was. Crisp Bacon. How you doing, Crisp Bacon? Good to see you in there, mate. So we're getting through that way. Now rinse and repeat at the input to Q9, Q10. D17, 19, 21 and 23. So where am I going with that? What Bob said. At the input to Q9, Q10. Okay, where's Q9 and 10 now? Are we going back a bit? Are we going back in history? Q9. Let's do Q10 first. And where the hell is this going to? That's coming down here, along there. Where's Q10? I've lost Q10, Bob. Here we are, sorry. So third mixer. Okay, let's just get that chat back up again. It's quite useful having the chat as well, so we can see it now. So where am I going this time? Am I going here? Am I going C? Where am I? T12 R75. Am I going there? just after filter F1. So at the input of T12 then is what we're saying, yeah? 9.85 to 9.9 megs. Let's just get that on the SIGGEN. That's 9.8. It's going to be around there somewhere. Right, can we find F1 and T12? Is that there? F4, F3, F5. Come on, F1, where are you? F6. Q13. Where are you, you little monkey? Q20 I've got. I don't want Q20 though, do I? I want Q9 and 10. I guess we're up this side. Q3, Q4, Q10, here we are, we're up here. So I've got Q10 and Q9. What am I looking for? T12. That's T14, T13, T10, T11. F1. I can see F1. So if I try either side of F1, which is, let's see if that's got it. No. There's F1, and I'm assuming that that cam beside it is our T12. Hang on. Yeah, that is T12 there. So I can get to probably, well, I've got to be careful because I've got mains voltage right there. If I bend that one down out of the way, I could probably get... Does it matter which side of F1 I get to? So if we look back at the schematic, does it matter which side of F1? So let's go in a bit closer. So here's F1 that I can see. Does it matter which side I go to on that one? There is a delay on this, isn't there? It's like a long echo going on here. A long echo situation. What are you saying, Ricardo? Accept center. Well, I'm going to stick my probe on one of these. I think it's probably this one I'm going for the output of T11. So I'm sticking what appears to be about 9.8, 9.9 mags. So let's switch back to the other camera and go for it, shall we? Nothing. Let's alter the frequency a little bit. Not getting anything there. See if I can get in there a little bit better from this angle, perhaps. I'm dangerously close to that transformer now. I need to put something down between me and that transformer a minute, because otherwise it's going to be tears. I felt myself touch that then. No, yeah, I'm definitely not getting anything by putting that on, so let me just make sure I'm definitely roughly on that. So I've got a fairly big signal. It's got a 0.5 millivolt. That should be loud as you like. Nothing getting through there at all. That side. We get to the other side. Oh, it's a 3. That's a 3-legger. Which leg though? So I'm on the end leg now. Just fiddle with the frequency a minute. No, nothing. Nothing's getting through there. I just have, yeah. Tells you how many microvolts on the diagram there. That's dBu though, isn't it? 29.6 dBu. Well, I've got 50 microvolts. I've got 0.5 millivolts, and neither of that's getting through. Definitely on the 3 to 10, and I'm sweeping it manually between 9.246. What's 9.85 to 9.9, wasn't it? Hey Kim, how are you, mate? Check 2LO on that coax plug there. Hey? It's a Kenwood it's a Kenwood R-2000, Kim. Maybe now look at the NBSW gate. Where's that, Bob? Cheers, Tom and Susie. Catch you soon. Bye. Catch you soon. Thanks for dropping in. Now look at the noise blanker switch gate. You mean the noise blanker buffer, Bob? This one up here, Q11, or are we down here? Yeah, we're talking about Q9 here. Oh, you looking at the block diagram, Bob? You suspect there's no second local oscillator for that mixer. So what are you saying there, that I pull this one? Is it this one here? LO3? You saying I should pull that and check for the oscillator there, Baz? Or are we going back a bit? Is that LO3 down there then? Okay. So what we're doing is pulling this one then, by the looks of it, and checking that to see if we've got our signal there, yeah? Always the same, Alex. These are. I'll tell you, this it's a cracking fun when we're all trying to fix something, hunting it down. It's lucky we got some people like Bob and everyone else that's having a look. Yeah, you always get tension on that silver stuff, don't you? Right. Okay. Let's go to the main camera then for a minute. Let's connect up the the telescope. Get off, we want... We've only got channel 1 on anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it? Let's have a look and see if we can, let's go times 10. Let's connect that up. If I can squeeze the blimmin' clip on. Well, absolutely nothing by the looks of it. What am I looking for? We're not really sure yet, Kim. We're just going back through the radio section to start with. We've not even got to the VFO and the PLL circuit yet. So that's definitely channel 1, isn't it? Yeah, there's absolutely nothing on that at all. Let's try it on ×1. No. 20 millivolts of no, there's nothing. I've tried turning it up, Buzz. I can't see. I mean, I'm on ×10, but let's have a look here. I think I'm up as high as it'll go, aren't I? No, I want the vertical time base, don't I? No, I don't want the horizontal time base, I want the vertical time base. Oh, this thing, I need to get my head in the manual of this, really. I need to switch back to yeah, I've gone as high as it will on the horizontal time base. Low battery now. Put it on charge. Ooh, steady. I don't know how that came out of there, but it's not going back in very nicely. I need to get this on charge a minute. I think it's USB-C, this one. Yes, it is. Let's just pinch the microscope one for a minute. Yes. Was the black clip attached to its own probe? I had the black clip attached to the ground of the coax. Sharpie. I think it's Steve, isn't it, Sharpie? We had the black clip attached to the coax shield and the other one attached to the center, if that was correct. No worries, Aaron. If Mark's local oscillator time to go at PLO low pass filter for lock or unlock pulses, don't you? So the PLL goodness is all on the other side of the board. Let's plug this one back in. Really close to the power supply still. These are horrible to get in and out, aren't they? These little tiny RF plugs. There he is. There she blows. Right. We're in PLL land now. This is the scary side of the radio. No worries. John, how are you, mate? RF attenuator switch dirty. But surely you'd get something through. Okay. Wow. Look at all this lot in here. This is scary land. So surely we need to start at the voltages around where it's talking about adjustments. I'm thinking of going to, where are we? You know, I'm just thinking to have a look at this, because we've got our PLL adjustments, and if we've got one of these voltages or frequencies missing, then that's going to tell us what the problem is. So the VCO itself, so the normal VCO is, looks like 17 megs. VCOH 26 to 30. VCOM 8 to 17, and then 100 kilohertz to 8. Yeah. I mean, we need to check this, surely. Encoder, PG scan speed, receiver adjustment, sensitivity. We don't want to mess with that really. I think we need to maybe be starting, as I say here, checking these voltages. I don't know what you think. Where are we? Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. So we need a frequency counter set up on test point 4. Power it on and we should be getting 36 megs. Welcome back, Rob. Where have you been to? Where's he been? What's he seen? Right. And now we've got to find the test points now, haven't we? No, let me have a think on this thing. T4. God, this is dirty. Is that test point 6? Yeah, I can see test point 6. We don't want that. We want test point 4. Right. Test point 7. I'm going to have to get a brush and disturb this, which I don't really want to do. TPG, TP5. It's got to be in this area somewhere. What's that one there? TP8. It says TPG, that one. TP10, TP11, TP5, TP7. Where the hell are you? TP4, come in, TP4, TP8. There's that one there that I can't read because it's so manky. Right beside test point 5. Tell you what, I need a hoover and a duster in here. I bet it's that one there, but it's not marked. It's typical, isn't it? Look between 3 and 5. Yeah, I know. I can't see 3. I can see 5. It's got to be in this area. So you've got TPG, whatever the hell that means. Test point for goats. There's another TPG up there. I mean, that's probably the PLL chip there. IC2. Right, let's find it. We've got a picture here of the test points anyway, somewhere. What screen are you on now? Yeah, you're on here with me. There's a picture here of the test points somewhere. Right, test point... Oh, that's T4. Test point 4 is R107 near T1 and 2. Oh, well, I was nowhere near that. That's over here, look. Ah, we have it. We have it. We have test point number 4. See if the overhead camera can see it for you. There she blows. Test point 4. In there. TP4. Very manky TP4. Test point guess. Yeah. Surface of Mars, yeah, it feels like it as well. Right. Let's pinch the oscilloscope probe for a minute. So that oscilloscope probe will not fit it. Let's go another one. Okay. Let's fire her up. We've got battery gone in this one as well, have we? This is sod's law, isn't it? Always the same. I say I've got it. I could read it on the other one, but that was charging at the moment, the scope. Yep. You can't see it there, can you? It's going to have to be up there. Let's prop it up on that. That's a natural place for it to go. You could see, let's put the filter in. Let's hook her up. Test point 4 times 10. Come on, you're not going to even try to grip onto that. Right, hooked up. Power on, fire in the hole. A lot of stuff everywhere here. Well, according to that, there's absolutely zilch there. Just try it on times 1. Frequency A. We have nothing. We have nothing. According to that, we have nil frequency. You need to measure the level 280 millivolts. We've got Megan in. Someone says, welcome, Megan. Oh, for subscribing. Thank you, Megan. I mean, it should measure it with this one. I could change to a different probe setup. Just go directly on it rather than through an oscilloscope probe. Let's try that. Well, I was saying that I could try different ground. I could try ground on the board, couldn't I? The antenna ground there. Coax. Let's try that. Oh, there was some. That's not reading nothing. Swap that probe out. Let's put some scope. Yeah, that's just when I've taken the ground on and off, I think, Kim. Let me just try a normal lead without any oscilloscopeness on it. Scoop like that. Let's get directly on it. See, I'm just wiggling it. It's just me touching things that's making it. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing there. Should be using a scope. No. I could see if this one's got enough left in it. It does say connect a frequency counter to it though, Bas, doesn't it? Which we did. Let's try it with a scope then, see if I've got enough battery left in that one. Let's turn that one off. I normally can measure the frequencies in these sets with that one. Not normally an issue. It's not had long to charge this one, but zilch. Oh, there is something there, very noisy. 36, 35. That's not great. That doesn't look good. Let's try the scope probe again. I mean, that should be a dead steady reading. I mean, I should have been able to pick that up on the on the frequency counter, surely. Let's connect up to that coax again, because it's going to be a board ground. Come on. check TP1 for 9 megs. Ha! Where's TP1? Let's see if we can find TP1 then. Where the hell is TP1? Give me an idea where TP1 is then, Bass. TP7, TP5, or what? TP4 is up here. TPG, TP16. Now we're going up in TPs. TP1 is up here, I believe. I think that's it. I think I've got it, Buzz. I think I have it. Is that TP1 there? Yes. Okay, TP1. TP1, 9 megs. Ah. No. We have a very strange looking signal. Let's just put it to times 10 a minute. Let's try that again. That's a very strange looking signal that is sat around 47 mags on TP1. What do you think to that? That's nice, isn't it? Pretty. Beer. Yeah, I've got neat beer. That's definitely TP1. Yeah, that's not a very good sine wave, is it? I mean, on times 10 there on the probe, but TP17. That's definitely TP1, I'm sure it is. Where's our overhead cam looking? Yeah, well, we're in the right place, look. If I move those wires out of the way. Oh, hang on. TP14. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong angle. Oh, it looks like TP1 from here. Right, where the hell is TP1 then? TP4? Come on. Give me TP1. I'm going to have to go back to the schematic. No, that was TP14 I was on, Baz. I was looking from this side of the board and I can read TP1 directly through the hole, but the inductor was blocking the 4. I need to be way back here. TP4. TP1, I have it. I have TP1. Right, okay. TP1 is there. And on that we have very strange looking signal. Let's just auto that up. Pretty much 9 megs. Let's just wiggle it about a bit. It might be just a dirty connection. Yeah. Beer now signal. So, local oscillator 3, I assume is test point 11 here. And that's the one that we haven't got. We haven't got that coming out to the other side of the board. Zilch. And we had nothing on test point 4, did we? Oh, hello. Check the RF attenuators are known to have bad contacts. Plug that back in a minute while we're messing with other stuff, because I might need that again. I do have obviously a bench oscilloscope here, but it's not connected up at the moment. It's easy enough to connect up if I need to, but this little one is a cracking little piece of kit. Right, okay, attenuators. RF attenuator here. Bad contacts. RF attenuator here. That's in there, so I can give that a squirt of deoxit a minute. If you think that might help bring it back to life, what do you think? Where's my deoxit gone? What's that? That's lithium. No, main. Let's see if I can find that. I had a bit of a hunt for some stuff yesterday, and everything's a bit mixed up now. Always the same, isn't it? How's my deoxit gone? Never tidy things up, because you can never find anything again, ever. Well, that's my Servasol with no straw. With no top even. No straw, no top. Doesn't like that straw. Ah, there's a deal. There's a deoxit. And where do I get that top off of? So Q5 should multiply that up 4 times for 36 mags. Catch you soon, Aaron. Cheers, mate. I'm getting a bit dark now. I suppose to go the other way now. Whew, right, okay, let's this has got some weird plastic shroud on here. Let's give it some action. Can you see that plastic bit hanging over the top? It goes down to this thing here. Okay, fire on the hole. What are we tuning to? Chuck this over the top. So I'm on 9.8 mags, something like that. I can't really see what frequency we're on. Right, 9.9. Let's sweep that when that frequency's full whack. No. Nothing coming through there. Not a dicky bird. So you should have 1.8 volts peak to peak at 9 mags. Okay. Back to there then. TP1. I wonder if we can power the scope while we're using it. Might be able to. Oh, it wants to connect the scope to the screen, I think. Yeah, unusual. I wonder if I can add the scope in. I don't know. No. It's worth a shot. Back to TP1. TP1. We have got 1.7, 1.8 volts peak to peak. Yeah, I may be able to get it to show up in a window, I don't know. New volume F. No. No. I mean, you might be able to. I don't think you can on this scope, but it would be nice. So you need to see why Q5 isn't multiplying that up to 36 mags. So, where is Q5? Q7, Q3, I'm in the right area. Q15, Q14, Q7, Q12, Q13, come on, where's Q5? You're going to do this to me again, aren't you? Make me chase all the way around the board for you. Or are we talking Q5 on the other side of the board? So Bob is saying if the 9 meg is on test point 10, that's test point 1, Bob, I think, wasn't it? That was test point 1, mate. That was test point 1. We're trying to get this Kenwood R-2000 sorted. Test point 10 is what you're looking at. Where's test point 10 then, Bob? Any ideas? Because I can't see the blooming thing. I can see 15. We've got test point 12. Test point 3. Test point 16. TPG. Test point 14, 17. So I'm looking for test point 10. Let me see if I can see that on the map of test points. On the test point map. Okay, that's T10, not test point 10. I can see no test point 10. Test point 7. PLO. I did see test point 7 just now, didn't I? But I can't see test point 10, Bob. Hang on, test point 11. Test point 11, Bob. Ah, hang on. I've got it. Test point 10. Test point 10 incoming for you, Bob. Test point 10. We have something there. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. No. It's giving us our voltage measurement, but that's just giving us a voltage bob there, really. Test point 10. Test point 7. I'm sure I saw that just now. Test point 8. Yeah, so we've got nothing on test point 10 at all, well, apart from a bit of voltage. Test point 4. This thing is brimming full of test points, I tell you, which is great. But a nice map of them would be nice. I'm sure I saw test point 7 just now. I'm just looking at test point 7 is between side T3 and test point 7 there. So test point 7. Test point 7 should read in AM on 17 megs. It should read 7.5 volts. So that's gonna. I can't read this display, that's a problem. Because literally that display is so dull, it's unbelievable. Let's just prop this thing up a little bit. So 17 megs dead on test point 7. I should be getting. I mean, I've got the wrong probe on there, mind you. I'll just get the normal multimeter out. What are we on? We're on the main camera, are we? What are you saying? T5, TP4. It's the output from Q14. So Q14 is a buffer for the 9 meg signal. Wood taco. Okay, so we have got our 7. We've got 7.6, which is a bit high. So it says on our schematic the test point 3 should be 7.5 plus or minus 0.05. Yeah, we did, Bob, yeah. So we need to adjust T3. That is more than... it's not a massive amount off, is it? 7.5, it's 0.17 out. See if I can jam that in there a minute. No. Things out anyway. That Q14 input wouldn't be taken from the source we unplugged from the board. I'm not sure, Joe. I plugged that back in again. So yeah, let's look at this guy. I see no reason why it wouldn't also be at TP10 if Q14. I'll try that again in a minute then, Bob. Let's just tweak this a minute. It says T3, doesn't it? Which is that is the main VCO. So it is off slightly. It's not a massive amount. But why couldn't we get 36 megs at the test point 4 then? That's surely that's got to cause an issue. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying, Baz. I know. So where is this 36 megs gone? Is this because we're out of lock, or I don't know. Yeah, just touching that is alternate, so I need some different tools. These are hellish finicky, these pots. I mean, this is irrelevant. It will need doing, but 7.5. Well, that's pretty much. That's fine. Yeah, so let's go on to test point 10 again, Bob, then, for you. Definitely is test point 10. I'll get the camera over just to confirm it is. Have you read what it shows under that voltage check? Oh yeah, check. It says check 169999, and it should be 2.3 volts or more. I can't see this. No, it's not though, is it? It's 4.12 volts. It's all over the shop. I mean, this reference frequency at test point 4, we haven't got that for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't know why. Right, let's focus that in a little bit. So we need to be looking up here. This is test point 10 in behind this. These two here, so it's that's test point 10 there, look. So let's hook that up again with the scoop. You're looking at the T7 voltage. T7, yeah, we haven't got that far. I was on T3, a TP7. You're getting confused with TP and T? Yeah, that's definitely not... I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's got to be within 2.3 volts of the 7.5? I don't know. I don't understand that. Right. Test point 10 for Bob. So let's do test point 10 again. Let's go boing, But it seems to be connected to the computer somehow, but I'm really not sure how. Right, test point 10 going in. Let's go scope. There's literally nothing there, Bob, on test point 10, mate. Oh, you're looking at the T7? No worries, Alex. T1 and T2 is the bandpass filter Kim is saying. T1 2 is bandpass filter for 36 megs. Is that T1 and 2? This board is so filthy though. I really need to take this outside, hoover it off. Okay, that's T1 and T2 there. Yes, so test point 1. If I can remember where the hell that was again now. Test point 1 is where we had our 9 megs. So that's test point 1 there, Bob. And then we've got our 9 megs there. So Baz is saying TP dollar is simply derived from the reference oscillator times 4. The loop doesn't even need to work for this. Catch you soon, Martin. TP4 is more relevant. TP4 is where we haven't got this frequency, isn't it? TP4. So TP4 is over here. Oh, hang on, we've got something there now. We have something there. We do have something there. On trigger level. That's strange. I'm sure we didn't have that just now. I'm sure we didn't have that just now. It is very noisy, isn't it? I know we measured it. Let's just try it. With the frequency counter again, because we didn't have that just now. It is around the 30. Well, it's all over the place. Depends where it's sampling it, doesn't it? 1. No. It's not. It sort of is there. You can see it. It is. It's all over the place. It's really noisy, isn't it? It's roughly 36, isn't it? But it is there. Peak that signal with T1, T2. Okay. No difference. Making no difference. I don't want to twiddle it too much. T1, T2 is making no difference to that. Let's try it on times 10. Yes, nothing on times 10. Just that noise on times 1. Could try it with a non-scope probe again. Oh, that's it's not great, is it? I'm just rocking them now. I don't really want to. It's not making any difference to that, turning those. It's fairly close. I can get it closer. If I put it up here, it's closer. Oh. That's closer there. It's moving all over the shop, you see. I can't get a stable signal on it. Hey Ken, how are you, mate? I mean, that's grounded to the cans now, look. you know, no expert on this scope at all. No, 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 no. It's just really noisy, isn't it? Does Q5 have a DC supply? Check R-2000 and 04. I'm certainly not going to be able to get onto L4, I don't think. I might be able to. 13, 15. Where are we here? L12, L11, L6, L7. This board is so dirty. I should have cleaned this really before we started, but you know, hindsight and all of that. Well, that's L4. So let's check L4 then. We can get in on that. 9 volts on L4. Got 9 volts on L4 bars. I used to think the fact that there's no signal at TP10 is a smoking gun with the other Q14 at fault or a dodgy input at pin 5 of IC4. 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 Yeah, definitely test point 10 has got nothing on it, Bob. That's what we discovered, wasn't it? I mean, is there any voltage on test point 10? So we've got 3 volts at test point 10. Yeah, 3 volts at test point 10. And IC4. What's Bob saying? Q14. Can I get and measure the voltages at Q14, I wonder? Potentially I could. What are we supposed to have at Q14 then? Let's do that. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Let's just have a look, see what voltages I'm expecting at Q14, because that would, if we got the wrong voltages there, that would clarify what Bob is saying. Now we're on the PLL board now, aren't we? Q14, let's see if we can find Q14. Q13. Q15. Where's Q14? Oh, I can't see it now. Q16, 17, 18, 19. Q6. Q11, Q12. It's like a needle in a haystack in this thing, isn't it? Is there a plan to the circuit saying where these things are? Q14 we wanted, didn't we? I think that's what Bob was saying. Oh, are we looking for a needle in a haystack there, Bob, then, for Q14? Ha! Anything's helpful, Bob. Anything's helpful, mate. Because, I mean, I've got Q13 here, Q15. You'd think Q14 would be in there somewhere, wouldn't you? It doesn't seem to be, does it? Unless I'm cracking up. Q15, Q13. There's the IC4 mixer. There's our test point 10. And it's saying 0.15 volts peak to peak. Well, we haven't got that. We've got 3 volts on that. We have 3 volts. Oh, that's not peak to peak though, that's 3 volts DC, isn't it? Is that looking at the AC? Is that what it's saying? I don't know. Yeah, so test point 1 is there. I'm getting confused as to what we're looking at now, really. Bottom right, Bob, is it? Oh, I see, down here, yeah, okay. So we should have 3.97 on the emitter. It's got no other voltages for anything else. I wonder which one's the emitter. So on one of those we should have 3.97. So it is this one here, just out of shot. Where's that gone to there? Down here? Yes, this one here, just out of shot. Which one is the emitter? Cool, that's getting warm. 4.2 volts on that pin. I need a thinner probe, really. That was a bit too big. Probes on here. Let's try a different probe. Such a big probe. 8.3 volts. So we've got 8.3 volts. We've got 4.2 volts, and the last one we've got is 4.8. So I mean that would indicate that that's working. Don't know why they've only given the voltage for one of the thingy-jiggers. Alright, Rob. Where next then? Who knows? Yeah. Why is it disappearing between TP1 and TP10? So you sure it should be on TP10, Bob? So we're pin 5 and pin 1, aren't we? So you're saying to me that they should both be outputting is any wax in the VCO can? No, Les. There is no wax in the VCO can. There's no wax in any of these. Take it that's a voltage regulator there because that's getting warm. Yeah. It's a strange one. This could be a job for Les. Les could come and help me with this. Oh, I can remember the problems we had with that liming. What's the name? I just see what concerns me is this display is barely audible. Audible, visible. Like, I mean, it's nigh on impossible to. It's nigh on impossible to see the display. Is it out of lock? I don't know, Les. Really, we can't. We're missing 9 megahertz on test point 10 and 36 megs on test point 4. No, Martin, still no sound. Where are we seeing that we should have that on test point 10 then? Are we saying that the mixer is outputting that 9 megs on pin 1 and 5 of the mixer? The tube gone to air? What tube? What tube, Les? It's in the tuber. This is the transistorer. Oh, the tube. Oh, you mean the VFD? Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm with you now. Okay, what was I going to do that again? Oh, so pin 5 is the input. Where do I monitor it from, Les? Just going to check this IC here a minute. Let's get the ground fairly close. So if I go directly onto the pins, right, that's pin 1, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be pin 5 there. So that's pin 5. Nothing. I think that's pin 5 anyway. So pin 1. Eh? I am on the right IC, aren't I? IC 4, yeah. Test point 10 is pin 5. Test point 10. We know that's test point 10 there. And there's nothing on that at all. And that's pin 5 over there. Yeah. Let's go back to this. Let's zoom out a little bit. So VCO is over here. We've got test point 7 less. I think I've already tested this one. This is in the adjustment section. Yeah, test point 7. I have got 7.5 volts, Les, on test point 7 here. This is so confusing, isn't it? We're going back and forth. Oh, hello. Oh, I just broke me stand off now. Now, where was test point 7 again? That was there. So it says test point 7 should be 7.5 volts at 17 megs. Well, I can barely see 17 megs on here. Okay, so I have got my 7.5 volts there. Look. So I have got that. I've adjusted that because it was out. It was 7.6 something. Yeah, it's peak to peak, Bob, it says on there. If you change bands, no, it alters, doesn't it? If I change bands. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does, Les. Yeah, it does stay there, Les. Sorry, mate. I understand what you mean now. Pin 2 of IC4 should be 0.3 volts peak to peak. I don't like to AC couple. I can AC couple if you want me to. Paz. So what we're looking at, pin, what are we saying, pin 2 of IC4. You know, not really. I'd need to see that on a scope, really, wouldn't I? This is 4.4 volts DC. .0058 AC. Yeah, not sure what you're on about there. It must be locked then, yeah. Q14 is good, 9 megahertz at the emitter. 9 megahertz at the emitter. Or 9 volts, Bob. No, I've not been able to get a signal through it, Les. if you put a really strong signal in the RF stage, is that signal getting through? I mean, you mean to connect it up to the aerial socket and then whack my signal generator at full blast? I have done that. What would you suggest? Yeah, there was nothing coming through on the second IF at all, was there? Measured on the what's his name here? Yeah, this is going to be a difficult one to sort. Very difficult. That oscillator, that should be easy to read, but it's not. It's real scratchy. There's something definitely wrong with that. We are going to have to call it a day though, people. It is past my bedtime nearly. It's 7 o'clock just coming up. It's a long old stint that, but we haven't managed to get there yet. Let's turn that thing off, because that hissing noise is bugging me now. It's like taking the mick, isn't it? You know, we seem to have the voltages there. That display is a worry. I'll need to speak to Martin about that. He's never mentioned the display being really dull like that. Yes. It's been very interesting, but no worries, Les. You'll have to play the video back, mate, and have a look through it. Cheers, Dave. Yeah, Coco is You've been distracted by the skeleton. What skeleton? Is there a skeleton here that I've missed, Gavin? Yeah, we were getting nothing on the local oscillator 2, weren't we? Which was, if I quickly switch back to the schematic, just to catch Les up with where we were. If I can find the right one. Is it that one? Diagram RX unit. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is playing up now. It doesn't want to view this at all for some reason. Okay. So Les, we came over to here. This is on the RX board, and we checked LO3. It was LO3. There was nothing coming through LO3. So we injected a signal on both sides of F1. Yeah, both sides of F1, and there was nothing. Nothing was getting through F1. Well, we did it both sides. It wasn't going through, was it? If I remember rightly. We injected, was it 9 megs, just under 9 megs, 8.99 or something like that, or 9, I can't remember now. But yeah, we injected the second local oscillator into here, but IF even, I'm getting confused now. And nothing was getting through. We injected down here. If I make it a bit bigger so you can see it a bit better. We injected here our 455. I believe it's 455 we injected there, and that was getting through. So we know that this side of it, the IF side's okay as far as the 455 is concerned. But as I say, when we inject it up here, either side of F1 with the other frequency, it's probably coming from local oscillator 2, isn't it? We didn't get anything through by F1, so that's that was where we were thinking maybe we've got a problem back here, but surely if I'm injecting it here, it should have gone through, shouldn't it? Should have gone through, unless there's a problem with Q9, I suppose. I don't know. I am on this screen, aren't I? Yeah. So there, yeah, that's where we got with it, Les, really. May well do, Gia. I mean, this one's a fair way down the list as far as repair is concerned, so this was just a look over to try and see if we could find roughly where it was. But yeah, it's definitely going to be continued, and hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. So that's it for today, people. Hope you've enjoyed that. I haven't, because I haven't fixed it. Anyway, have a good one, and keep watching out for notifications, and I'll see you next week, if not before. Bye for now.